Okay. Hello. Welcome, everyone. TGIF. I hope it's TGIF for you as well. Looks like stream is live. Unusual. Something works here. But fear not, something wasn't working just shortly before the stream. I realized that my microphone was picking up the sound of the light from my magnifying glass. Good that I managed to pick it up before the stream because it was very annoying. I can't show you because I unplugged it already, but trust me, it wasn't anything good to listen to. And the second most annoying thing most probably is my voice here, but yeah, you have to deal with that. So today, what are you gonna do today? As usual, a lot of stuff to do. Most probably you will get nothing done. As you can see, I am printing something, and yes, what I am printing is something that I was supposed to print yesterday. Things are how they are. Currently, this one is the knob that we've been working on the previous stream. So that's the knob for the mechanical encoder. Where is my cursor? Okay, now the mouse is gone. No, it's not gone. Okay, it's here, right. So that's this little fella over here. And yeah, and the knob is here. So that's the thing that I was complaining about, that it's wobbly. So I came up with this idea to have this some kind of a limiter of some sorts. And I don't really have huge hopes for it. I will see how it goes once we get it done. But then I realized that this doesn't really have to be the case. We don't really have to use this encoder anymore because I had it somewhere. Most probably I just removed it. No, it's over here, right. So we've been working also on these mouse encoders right here. If I can only find the correct one. Okay, so that was just a thing that we're trying to get done, but what is interesting is basically this part over here. This is where the mouse encoder goes in. So I was thinking maybe instead of using this one, which is wobbly, we can do something like we have for the magnetic encoders. So basically we could just use a bearing. Okay, let's get this one done. Okay. I think that's the one. Yes, okay, so that's how it's supposed to be mounted. Let's clean this up a little. All right. So this is where the bearing comes in. I think I should have it somewhere as well. Right, over here. Okay, so and this one is nice because it's not that tall. We have it quite nicely done. Yeah, so this is where the PCB goes in with the sensor. So I was thinking maybe instead of using that, instead of going with the standard mechanical encoder, maybe we can fit in mouse encoder inside. And I got this wire. Also, it might not even be an issue because I was trying to get it working sometime before, but I think I wasn't using a bearing, and the issue was that the shaft from the knob, it was too thin, and the whole thing was wobbling a lot. But now if we have it like that, so the whole knob, like over here, will be resting just on the bearing. Something like this. I think I should be able to do a section somehow, if I'm lucky today. Oh, come on. Oh, like this. Right. Oh, this is a a bit better view. So we have a knob sitting over here. So this should prevent the wobble a little bit. We could fit in the mouse encoder over here. I think we can give it a shot. I have like all the parts ready, so we won't really waste too much time on redesigning or like reinventing the wheel. So yeah, I think we can try to assemble this part. Maybe we can print it today and give it a shot if it actually works. And then one more thing, because we are supposed to do like a general cleanup. I already did a little bit of that. I removed some old parts, I went through some of the extensions, but there is still a lot of a little bit more things that needs to be done. Just a minor things, but another issue is I have one Chordie assembled and that Chordie is crashing. And I was hoping that after I add those resistors, it won't be doing that anymore. So something is obviously still wrong with it. And I think we will have to open it up today. Check what is the total resistance of all the pull-up resistors that are put on there. Because in total it should be between 2.2 and 10K. And over there we have, I think there is 10K on the expanders, and I think there should be, I can't remember if this one has, because it also has a magnetic encoder. I would need to check. I don't see any resistors on it. Oh no, there is. Yeah, so there might be also something. So yeah, we'll need to give it a shot. I mean, open it up, check what's happening there. What is the total resistance, and I don't know, maybe add some more inline resistors just to make it work. I hope that will help. If not, then it's really bad. So the next step would be either move back to AVR, so we are back to Atmega 32U4 because something is off with RP2040. But I think the issue here is more with the I2C. There is something wrong with the signal, most probably, which is also a little bit odd because at Mega I think the signal is 400 kilohertz for I2C and it works fine. And for RP2040 I think I set it up for 100K, which is like the slowest I2C can get, and there are issues. So yeah, we'll have to take a look at that. Maybe I should go back to 400. I don't know at this point. We will have to figure it out somehow. And yeah, so in the meantime, this one's almost done. So I think I should take a look at those mouse encoders, see what we can do with it. And yeah, we go from there. We see how it goes. I was hoping we will be finishing today. Doesn't look like it, especially with all those issues. Okay, so we are here, we have encoders. I think I will go with the flat first. Okay, yeah, and I was thinking one more issue because like we have two versions, right? We have the flat version which has like all the keys on the same level, and then we have one that has like various heights of the keys and they are kind of like lift up. If I can only, maybe it would be better if I show instead of telling. Let's see. Okay, so that's the base. Okay, and switches. Okay, so flat version looks more or less like this. So we have all the keys are on the same level, and that one was designed with chalk in mind. But we can also drop MX on it. It's fine as well. But basically now I have both. So I have version with chalk, which is this one, and MX is the same. Oh, whoa, Cards Creations. Hello. How are you? TGIF. I hope it's TGIF for you. Right, but what I was thinking that, so that's the flat version, and that one is, okay, that's a mock-up. Okay, So this is the version that was supposed to be like higher up, and I've done it because it's a little bit better to have your fingers resting like when they are on different heights. So it's better to have thumb a little bit higher, especially when thumb is the mouse key. So you tend to use it a lot, and thumb might get a little bit sore because of that. But then I was thinking like maybe instead of doing this, because like the whole keyboard gets very chunky and I don't really like it like that. So my idea was maybe instead of doing this, maybe we could take it like that and try to rotate it a little bit. Let's see, something like this. Yeah, lift it up by, I don't know, like 5 degrees. Let's do -5. Yeah, something like this. And then we should have, okay, I haven't really checked this yet, but I was hoping that like if we do it like this, maybe we can get it somehow, we can get like the proper height for the thumbs, and that would be like kind of like a drop-in, so we can keep the same base and everything would kind of fit. But yeah, looks like this needs a little bit more work. So I was thinking that we can have the extension part not angled, so it would be the same shape like now, and only the part with the keys would be angled. This kind of makes sense. I hope it will work. Yeah, something that I would like to also try. Oh yeah, the keyboard is, how's the keyboard? The keyboard is coming along quite okay, I would say. But there's always something new that I have to fix. So yeah, it was supposed to be such a quick project, just to finish the keyboard, and every stream there's something new that I need to add. But yeah, we are getting there, slowly. Okay, I see that this knob is done. Okay, give me a sec, I will pick it up, we can take a look at it, and then we can proceed with the mouse encoders. Okay, there we are, and I think that might not work too well, because this one doesn't seem to be deep enough. Yeah, you can see that there is no light over here, it's kind of in the shadow right now, but if I switch the light on it will be very annoying. Okay, how was it supposed to be? Okay, I think I was from the bottom. The screwdriver for that. Okay, doesn't work. I think we have to go from the top. Yeah, I think having the keyboard a little bit angled, that might actually work. Then I wouldn't have to have like two different versions of it. So what they say, two birds with one stone. if it happens to be working okay. If we are lucky today, maybe we can do like a quick mock-up to check how it's gonna look like, and maybe I can print it over the weekend, see if it really works okay. Okay, and the screw is gone. It's in another dimension right now. Never to be found. Just like, what was that thing that I lost some time ago? I think it was I2C expander. We were desoldering it and it vanished. Okay, so that was the idea. That was supposed to be, this is how the encoder should fit inside. I mean, this is like the taller version, but that doesn't really matter because on the smaller one it would be just attached to the bottom. And yeah, the issue with it is that like this thing is very wobbly. Okay, so I was hoping this will limit the wobble. So if I drop it like this, would be nice to add maybe at least 2 screws. Although the motto of this channel is 1 screw is enough. But that might not be the case with this. Oh no, it's fine. 1 screw is enough. Yeah, but I can see that it's the shaft is too short. Definitely it won't hold well. It's barely moving. Which is not a surprise. If you want to limit the wobble, then it will also limit how it's rotating. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work like that. Okay, so I guess this idea we can scrap and forget about it. A little bit disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more try. So it looks like the length of the shaft is like 4.9, let's say. So my idea is that if we can make this part 4.8, maybe it will lock on it. It would prevent it from being wobbly. Give it a quick check how it's done. Okay, so right now we have 2.8. So if I make it 4.9, would that be enough to make it sit flush? only way is to print and see what happens. Okay, I think it's starting the print. Let's see if we can have any view on the printer. Oh, okay, yeah. Lucky us. Okay, I should have the design for those mouse encoders somewhere. Maybe here. Okay, so that's not the one. Okay, was it over here? Ah, okay, I think I opened the wrong project. Okay, that's the one that I did a cleanup on. Okay, doesn't matter. I just need to remember, but over here I haven't done anything, luckily. Yeah, but over here I should have those components that I'm looking for. Let's take a look. So I have mouse encoders over here. Okay, yeah, I have it over here, perfect. Let's clean it up a little bit. Okay, so we have a knob. Perfect. Okay, so that's the holder. Okay, so basically we have everything we need. Okay, but this one was a little bit different, right? So I've used a smaller bearing, I think the 22 millimeters, and this one didn't really fit that well. Okay, so let's try to move it to our new project over here. Okay, I should be doing this here. Okay, pointing device. Okay, so that's the holder over here. Okay, this part I think I can skip, but I think I should also grab the knob from here. we have a knob over here. Okay, so this is how it looks like, and we have quite a lot of space even left. We have, what's the distance from here? Okay, 4.2 millimeters, so maybe it's not that much. It looked better from this angle. Yeah, so it's just 4 millimeters. Okay, it's not that bad, because I think we are at the exact level. This knob is the same. Okay, so I think I should swap the top of the knob because this one is smaller and I would like to have it a bigger one. Okay, let's yank this one from here. Okay, like this. Okay, we need to add the bearing holder. So this one I can borrow from magnetic encoders. Okay, it's a little bit messy over here. Okay, this one, the big one for 32. Maybe I should add, like, it's gonna be 32 millimeters, so I know. Just in case I wouldn't want to change it to 22 because that one was too small and it didn't really work before. Give me a sec. Okay, the question is, can this fit inside? Because there will be bearing over here as well. And this might actually not work for us. Oops. So looks like we are out of luck. Oh, too bad. We can't make this part smaller because this one, I think it covers the whole thing already. Or maybe not, maybe we can chop it off a little bit. And then only we'll have to bend the legs from the encoder. Let's get rid of some parts over here. Okay, let's remove that one. Oh no, it looks like we can cut it because encoder ends here and we have only legs over here. So I guess we can do it like this. Yeah, should be okay, maybe it won't be that bad. Okay, let's do for maybe 1.2. Would that be enough? Should be good to hold it. Okay, so there's another question, like how are we gonna mount it? Because over here, so we have a knob like this, and we're gonna add the bearing. Okay, maybe let's do it like this, and the bearing. Where is bearing? Over here, right? Okay, there's still not enough. Can I move this a little bit? Yeah, no problem. So let's move this one as well. 1.2 should do. Okay, so we do have some space left. Okay, but if we take a look right here, okay, we need a way to have this attached to something. Obviously, it looks like we won't have a chance to attach from the top because there will be knob over here, and this part where the bearing is attached, it's gonna be screwed in over here. So I think we'll have to go from the bottom, which is not that bad if we look at it. Okay, let's take a look at the bottom plate. I haven't really changed them yet. Okay, let's do it over here. I will add new, let's make it mouse encoder. Maybe I can just yank this one from here. Okay, let's do it like this. We don't need these holes because these are for the magnetic one, so we can just remove that stuff. Oh, okay, looks like it's already attached properly. Minus the mounting holes. Okay, not that much important at this moment as well. Okay, since I'm already on it, maybe I should just like make it properly. Okay, so we don't want this part. Let's just project these over here. And let's do the mounting holes. Okay, this one goes away. Mounting hole, mounting hole. Okay, done. That was fast. Okay, let's do one more thing. 1.3. We have this part almost done. Okay, perfect. Right, so if we look at it from here, let's remove from the view this part. Yeah, so basically we can move it all the way to the bottom. I think before I do that, I think I should just remove this bevel because it's gonna explode. Let's make it like this so far. Okay, and we can make those holes over here. Okay, it's looking good. It's looking promising. maybe we can't really make it work. And I have one more thing, like if this doesn't work, if it happens that the shaft from our knob is still too soft and we have maybe a little bit of wobble or something like that, I have this special wire that I bought. I mean, it's not a special wire, but it has the correct size to fit inside this mouse encoder. I've been using it on my on these encoders. On these encoders as a shaft right here. It was a little bit difficult to get a good fit. Yeah, I really miss this light. It's dark over here. Yeah, but maybe we can get it to work. So it's of course it's stiff. So maybe this will prevent the knob from wobble. Should be good. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so far it's looking promising. And I see that this knob is almost done. 1 minute left. Okay, but the question is, okay, I was thinking like how it's gonna be attached, but I remember now that the knob, it clips inside of this. And speaking of clipping, let's take a look. Is it gonna fit? Because I remember that I managed to fit in the holder, but there is more space needed. Okay, that doesn't look good. So those clips from the knob, they might not work for us. Okay, so maybe we don't really need this. We can get rid of this stuff over here. Let's see. Let's just clip it from here. Okay, we are getting there. If I do a round corner over here, let's do it 4.2. Okay, looks like it might actually work. It might actually work. I think we should, because there will be also wires coming out. Let's see. Let's get rid of the knob for now. Or maybe let's do it like this, minus the top. Something like this. Okay, because there will be wires coming from here. So that's not that much space. Is there anything we can do about it? Maybe if we could do some kind of a cutout over here, would that work? Well, the issue is that we don't really have that much space over here. But we still have to limit the movement of the encoder itself. And I think I should make a hole over here. I think I'm missing one design. There was something else. I had it somewhere. Most probably no one will find it. Yeah, I used to have one with an opening over here. So that one was easier for the encoder to fit in. I can't see it anywhere. I'm pretty much sure I had it somewhere. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I was right. Looks like it's a little bit different. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. Let's get rid of this fella over here. This one is better. All I need to do is to align it somehow. Yeah, I think I should move it as well to my stash. Because I keep looking for parts in different projects and then I end up with wrong ones usually. That should do it. Okay, let's give it a trim. Let's do it 0.8, that should be enough to keep it in place. Oh, how lovely, I can remove it like that. And that one was 4.2. How does it look like with the bearing? Okay, not bad. We can move it all the way to here. Is this symmetric? Looks okay. So this is how we're gonna attach it to the bottom part. Yeah, that should work. Until it doesn't. Yeah, let's see. Let's be optimistic here a little bit. Okay, so far so good. I can't wait to print it and see if it really works, but we still have to deal with the wires or with the legs somehow. Okay, where were we? Where's the holder? Okay, this one. Okay, so we have it mounted from the bottom. That should be okay. Now let's remove this part so we can have a clear view. Okay, we shouldn't have any obstruction over here. If we gonna like rotate like this, it shouldn't give us any issues. But oh my god. Okay, let me get an encoder. I would like to check how are legs done, like what size are they and what is the distance between them. So maybe we can make like a tiny piece of plastic that would go between the legs, and this will hold the encoder in place. Or we can, if not, then maybe we can move this part, change it, make like a tiny openings over here, so it won't slip out. But on the other hand, do we really even need that? Because the shaft basically should hold it in place. This will limit the movement, so it won't be rotating with the shaft. But then we don't really have to worry about like keeping it over here, because like over here it's opened, so it can be opened over here as well, because it won't move anyway. So maybe it's not that important. Let me pick one first. Okay, so this is how it looks like. So definitely we have to remove this these legs over here. Well, that is kind of standard procedure. But then we have terminals over here, and it doesn't look like there's too much space. Okay, it looks like we have 1.6 between them. Okay, one leg is 0.8. Yeah, but as I said, I don't think I have any holders for this stuff lying around. Do we really have to limit the movement from top and bottom? Basically all we need is to prevent it from rotating, and that's it. And then if you look at it, if we like remove the knob, so that is okay. I mean, it doesn't really matter if it's there's a limit on the bottom, it might still lift it up. So that's one thing. Okay, maybe we don't need that at all. Yeah, we can check that. It's something that we can always add. Okay. Question is, do I have a piece where I can mount this, or do I need to print everything anew? Okay, lucky. I think this part will do. Yeah, this one should fit. Looks like this is the part that was used for volume. So, okay, I'm gonna keep it here before I lose it, like everything else. I hope it will fit. There hasn't been many changes. All the mounting holes, at least for this part, are on the same, in the same spot. That should be okay. Okay, so we have bottom part. We have an encoder mount, and that is okay. This one I think I have printed out already, and also this will help us a little bit more because we can also add the push button over here like we have for magnetic encoders, if I remember correctly. That one worked for us okay, so that would be additional benefit. We don't have to worry about too much because it's already done. Okay, I don't want to be too hasty in printing this. Oh, okay, I was supposed to remove that. Okay, it's gone. Well, I hope it's okay. Okay, the good thing is that the only thing that would need to be redesigned would be this part, so we won't have to wait too long for it to print. It's rather tiny. Okay, should I print this? Is there anything else I should add? I guess we are good. Okay. Okay, let's go like this. So. I'm a little bit tempted to print this as one part, but maybe not. We can make it as one part later on if this proves to be okay. So then we can make it as like a part of the bottom plate, and that would be okay. So we can save 2 screws. Yeah, but now for the face, like when we are prototyping, I think it would be better if we can just remove it. So if I want to change something, I can just, print a new one. Okay, how should I name it? That would be mouse, and what's that? Okay, let's make it holder. Okay, this doesn't look right. I think there was this shaft looks a little bit too low for me. I don't have a model anywhere for the encoder itself, but looking at it, technically it should be okay, but still it looks kind of too low. Okay, we can check, right? We don't have to guess. So it will be something like this. So it's 3.3. That's the thickness of the encoder itself. Okay, so from here, I can grab it from here to here. Okay, it's 2 millimeters, so that is too low. That is not enough, but we can move it. Okay, let's do it like this. It should be 3.3. Okay, how does it look like over here? Okay, not too good, but it's still not that tall. Well, okay, I don't have to worry too much because I can... That one was 2 millimeters and now it's 3.3, so I can move it minus 1.3 and then I can just move it down. So this and the holder 1.3. Okay, and now it's original. Perfect. And there is still some space left. Okay, so we don't have to redesign anything. So far it's going good. So the holder is done. Okay, I need to close this. So I don't mess up projects anymore. Next one, let's do the knob. Okay, one more thing I would like to check for the knob, like the holder. Should we make it a little bit longer or should we leave it like that? Okay, I'm gonna leave it before I break it. Okay, let's do this part. So that is mouse knob. Okay. What else? I think I have the holder somewhere. I need to check. Okay, found it. So that is the holder with the bearing inside, and this is the part where the whole thing should be mounted. So it goes like this, and then in the center we will have our mouse encoder, and then from the bottom we should have the bottom part like this. Encoder will be the holder for the encoder will be attached from the bottom, and the knob will come from the top. The knob will clip on this on the inside, and that should do it. All right. It all sounds so great when you look at it in CAD and then you print it and nothing fits anymore. Okay, any other parts? No, so only these two parts. That is great. What is not great is that I have some leftovers on the print bed, if I am not mistaken. Of course. Alright, I will pick it up and I will be right back. Okay, so this is ready to print. Oh no, okay. So the knob, as I said, I hope it will print okay. And then, of course, we still need to add the holder. Okay, I still have to print the bottom piece because I will have nothing to attach it to. Oh, this part, can I move it? Some leftovers. Yeah, this needs to be redesigned later, but for now it's good as it is. So let's add this to the project. Okay, so that's gonna be mouse bottom and one more piece over here. Okay, I will let it arrange itself. Okay, looking good. Let's see. Okay, good to go, I suppose. Okay, one more sec. Okay, so this one is printing. Perfect. I mean, should at least print. Okay, let's move over here. So, is it gonna change anything having this part a little bit longer? So I'm hoping it will clip. If it can only fit in. It's I don't know what is wrong with this piece. Yeah, looking at it, would be better if I make this part smaller. Because I can't get to the screw right now, and I could remove it but now this one won't unscrew. Okay, so I can do it the hard way. It's still wobbly. And I can't really make it too long because this will prevent the switch from triggering. So I can't really let it sit on top of this. But if you look at it like this, there is still some wobble. Yeah, it's quite significant. Yeah, the question is, maybe instead of going with the mouse encoders, how about we do the same trick but with this one? So we add a large bearing, so the bearing will kind of prevent it from being wobbly. Okay, one more idea. Maybe I am just too fixated on these mouse encoders. Oh, they're kind of nice. Okay, let's take one more look over here. Okay, so that is the common part. Okay, that's our... I think I clipped something that I shouldn't. Okay, model saved. So, okay, so that is this part. Okay, it looks like I messed it up somehow. I must have cut some other piece, and somehow, I don't know how it happened, it also cut into this model. Maybe I had too many layers on, and yeah. Okay, so that is our standard view. Okay, the mount looks like this. Okay, can we make it work with the bearing? I will call it mount slim. Let's take a look if I can, maybe if I can strip it all the way down, that it will fit inside. Maybe we can get away. This one is easier than the mouse encoder, if I'm to be honest. Okay, but looking at it, let's do it like this. Okay, this one still won't fit because we still have to fit in the knob somehow. And that's not gonna fly. Yeah, there's just not enough space. Unless we find a way how to attach encoder to the bottom part without using all of that. Oh no, it still won't do. Looks like we're gonna have a hard time over here. We can't make it taller. But at the same time, it doesn't look like it needs that much. Maybe we can still move it a little bit to the bottom. What is the distance between these two? Okay, it's 0.1. Okay, that shouldn't be an issue. We should be able to move the encoder a little bit down. We have 1.6, the thickness of the bottom plate. So basically we could make it work. If we can move it like 0.2 lower. Let's do it like this. Okay, but like 0.2 won't really do much because we still need a way to grab it somehow. Okay, maybe we can do something about it. Let's take a look. I'm gonna grab this edge like this, and this way I should be able to, yeah. Okay, 1.9. Okay, it would be difficult to fit anything. Okay, not enough space for a screw. And if you look at it from this angle, maybe, okay. If we could make it something like this, some kind of a holder that would be sticking out from the bottom, so we could kind of like push in and it would clip like this. Hello there, next G Next G India or Next G India 2020. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I wish it worked, but we are getting there. Next G. Alright, cool. I hope I can remember that. Okay, would that work? Damn. So little space. Okay, let's give it a shot maybe. Ah, thank you. Yes, that is one of my projects. This one also needs to be finished, but I am stuck with this one currently. Okay, so what can we do about it? Let's do maybe from here, let's do point. From here, let's do 0.1. Let's go all the way up. Okay, wrong cut. Should be like this and like this and like this. Hey there, Jet Pinky. How are you doing today? Okay, so from here maybe if I can go. Let's do 2 millimeters and okay, something like this. Would that work? Yes, Design Spark is the software I'm using to design my stuff. I find it very useful. It's very good for prototyping. And not only for prototyping. It's a really nice CAD and it's free, even for commercial use. Okay, let's get rid of this stuff. Alrighty, so let's take a look. Let's make this one like 6 millimeters. Let's move it to the center over here. Okay, so looks like it's not that bad. We have some space over here. Oh, that is okay. This one is 1.2. Okay, maybe let's move it a little bit more. Let's make it, let's move it like 0.4. Okay, there is still space and it should hold better. Okay, but this encoder, okay, it has these things over here. Okay, maybe I will be able to cut them off. Okay, this one doesn't have that. Okay, this one, because that I have two. One was SMT and one was through hole. I have a through hole over here, so that should work. Okay, maybe we can get it to work. Yes, FreeCAD is also good, but I find it not that good for fast prototyping. Like on this one, I can, quickly whip up. Like right now, I'm just trying to figure out different way of mounting this, so I can just, quickly do stuff. FreeCAD takes time. FreeCAD is good if you would like to, if you have a finished design, in my opinion, and you just want to have it like, have it done, then it's okay. Once you know all the dimensions and stuff. But like for prototyping, I don't think it's that good. You should check this one out. It's very nice. You might get hooked because it's like so convenient. It's like a little brother to Fusion 360, if I can say so. Why it didn't copy? Yeah, like now I can just move this. I can do it like 180. I can align it like this. I want this wall to be 0.1 from here. Bam, it's done. And I can check all the dimensions. I can check everything. I think this might not work too well. I think I should move it. Like this. Oh, come on, grab the... Okay. And because I think it might be getting in the way. You can give it a shot. I think I have a link to Design Spark that you can download from the official site. The only issue is that you have to set up an account, and the free version has some limitations, but I don't think they will bother you too much. I'm okay even without them. I think because you don't get a mirror, and I used the mirror for the first time on the previous stream on Wednesday. So yeah, this only shows that you can get away. Okay, so over here, what I was thinking to do, so I think we should lower it because looking at this part, so this is where the knob will be rotating. So I think it's oh no, actually it's not. It's a little bit above. It's just 0.1 above. Oh, how cool is that? So maybe we don't really have to do anything. We don't have to move it. I don't know why I was thinking that this one is above, but looks like there is 0.1 millimeter over here between these two. I hope it's showing okay. If I do it like this. Okay, I have something. Maybe it's not showing okay. Oh, come on, grab the other one. Okay, let's do it like this. It's still showing 0.1, but I think they are not. Yeah, okay, so it is lower. Kind of odd. It should show maybe minus or something like that, so that I know which one is where. But yeah. Yes, I think there is a. I think they have a different app to do PCBs. I have never used it. I did fire it up, but I didn't like it. I think KiCad is way better than whatever they have. I forgot even the name of the software they call it for PCB design. Okay, so it's not quite well. Okay, let's make a new component over here. Let's call it EC11. Let's make it bearing. I'm gonna copy this part from here. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move it. Let's do minus, let's say 0.4. Like this, or maybe not. Let's make a circle, something like that. Because I don't want to lower the whole piece, so I'm only gonna lower this part. Let's get rid of these holes. We won't be needing them, I'm guessing. Okay, this one goes, even maybe 0.6, why not? Let's go crazy. And then we can grab this one and move it all the way to here. And this one as well, right. Okay, let's make it a little bit more. Let's do something like this. Let's do 2 millimeters. Oh, come on, grab it over here. I would like to have it like this, so maybe this will increase how sturdy it is, something like this. Yes, it's a keyboard. It looks something like this. This one, as you can see, is totally messed up. I was trying to remove pull-up resistors over here because I was having some issues with I2C. Yeah, but the keyboard looks like this. Well, basically it should be more like this. So that is the left side, that is the right side. And if you stick around, I was planning to open this one. This is basically the same as the previous one, just like with the trackball. And over here I have a magnetic encoder, but the issue with this one is it's also having some problems with I2C. And the plan for today was like, once some parts are printing, maybe when we will be printing this encoder that I'm working on right now, then maybe in the meantime we can open this up. And I would like to add some resistors, inline resistors into I2C, because I have only one. Actually, I have only two over here on this side. So maybe if I add to every device separately, maybe this will help, because this one will crash after some time. And it's an issue I've been having since I moved to RP 2040, because the original project was on ARM, not ARM. it was on AVR, so I was using Atmega 32U4, if I remember correctly. So on this one, on AVR, it was working like a charm. When I moved to RP2040, I started having issues, and along the way, I was hoping that adding some resistors will help it, because like for this trackpad, like the trackpad wouldn't work at all. And after I add those resistors, the trackpad came to life. So I was hoping that maybe this will help with the overall I2C problems, but looks like that's not the case. So I would like to check it out. It might happen that over here we have just too many pull-up resistors, and maybe it's exceeding the value. So yeah, I hope I can get around today to open this one up and check what's wrong, maybe change a few things. So maybe I will just test it over the weekend. Yeah, I really would like to make it work. But that will come a little bit later. Round circle, you mean this part, right? This part, it's you can rotate it. It goes like this, and you can scroll with it, you can zoom with it, you can control volume. It also has a button somewhere. Yeah, so that's what it is. So you can use it for scrolling. Well, with this one, I'm a self-learner as well. Like, they don't teach you how to build keyboards, so it was all trial and error. They say that you can learn anything if you put enough effort into it, so I guess that's it. I've been working on these keyboards for quite some time already. It makes me wonder if I can connect these two. Yes, I can. How awesome. Perfect. Oh, you have a 3D printer, A1. A1 is nice. I had it, but then you're talking about Bamboo, right? Bamboo A1. I bought it as well some time ago, and it was very nice, but then it turned out that it was having some issue with the power cord, and it was a recall. So I sent it back, and then I just got P1S, which I am very happy with. Okay, it's looking good. I'm not gonna move this one because, well, we can skip it. It's not really important. I know that I have 0.6. Looking at this part, okay, once we move it, this shouldn't really get in the way. Also, at this point, it might happen that it's not even getting in the way, because this project this mockup is maybe not that dimensionally accurate, so there might be a little bit of difference. But oh yeah, okay, on the other hand, like when we did the harness, it was a very close fit, so maybe it is accurate. Maybe this one part really is working okay. But okay, anyways, we should be good. Basically this should be the bottom part. Okay, we have a surface over here, I can remove it. Okay, where is this? Okay, I'm gonna move these two parts right here. Okay, this one I can clean up. Okay, so and just like with the one that we have just finished, I need to pick it up from the printer. So I can reuse the bearing, everything. The knob will be different. Okay, let's remove the bearing. Okay, I can quickly mock up a proper knob because we need part of the knob, like this part will be from magnetic one, but this one we have to swap with the original one, and that shouldn't take too long, if provided I can find the correct spot where okay, it was over here. Okay, so let's make a proper knob out of it. So okay, that is not the one that I want. Okay, over here, I'm just gonna copy and paste everything. And I can remove this. Okay, looks like it's a little bit lower. How about this part? Okay, what was the height? Was 4 point something, right? I think I got the wrong one over here. Or maybe not. Okay, it's 2.8, so that's not the one. Okay, 4.2. Okay, let's do it. I think 4.5 will be okay. What is the thickness of this part? Okay, it's 0.5. Not bad. Okay, so I think we are done. We have a knob over here. Okay, this one won't cut it. And remove this part. Okay, so that is the top part. We still gonna need the bearing mount, but that one we have already. So we have a bearing over here. And there should be mount somewhere. Like every piece is somewhere else. Okay, over here. Okay, that's the mount. Right, so this is how it looks like. This is how it looks like. So 22, and then we have encoder like this, and then we have the bottom part like this. If we are lucky, this should work. Okay, how does it look like? I mean, how is it looking from this angle? Promising. Looking promising. Yeah, it's good. Do you approve for printing? Yeah, should be okay, I guess. Do we have all the pieces? We have a knob, we have the bottom part, and yeah, all of that should work with what we have over here already printed. Alright, good. We can always fix it later. Remove this part, this and this. Okay, so that is our bottom. Yes, I have a bearing. I have this piece over here, so that's the bearing, and this is not the knob that will go onto the bearing, but it will look like this more or less, and the original one will have clips over here, so it will hold, and hopefully it will work. Okay, now when I think about it, do we really need to clip in? Because we can always, okay, I can try later, because we can attach the knob to the top of the encoder like this. Okay, if I can find it. Yeah, something like this, right? So we will have like something like this if you look at it. So this part will be fixed, and what we are really aiming for is for this knob to be sitting on top of this, so it won't wobble when we rotate. Okay, this might work as well. Maybe it will require even less work than I anticipated. Yeah, there are always issues. It's difficult to nail everything at the first time. Even when you are done, there's always something coming off. Nothing is ever perfect. Joystick? No, there was no joystick. You mean this? This is encoder. You can rotate, and it has a switch as well. You can, I don't know if you can see it. You can press and depress. So if I usually use it for volume, so I rotate, so it's volume up, volume down, and then when you press, you get a mute. Okay, EC11 bearing, that will be our bottom part. And our knob. Yeah, it's an encoder, not a potentiometer, it's an encoder. EC11, this is a bearing version, and this is our knob. Okay, let's take a look over here. Okay, I guess that's about it. Let me clean the bed first, because I think it's there is something there. Yep. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so we can print this part. We can check, because what I just pulled off the printer was the version for the mouse encoder. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the mouse encoder. Now we can print for the EC11, which we can check later. Yeah, good that it's not that many parts that need to be printed, so we can quickly do everything. Okay, that should do it. On the PS1, one camera is the standard one, and the other one is Tapo C102 or something like that. One of the cheap Tapo cameras. It's good because you can connect to it via VLC. You have to just log into it via the app. You can enable some kind of a server or something like that, and then it will start streaming. I think it's RMTPS, something like that, some kind of a protocol, and then you can watch it via VLC, for example. So it's quite nice. Okay, so these are our parts. Oh. What was that supposed to be? Okay, so that is the mouse holder, and that is the bottom part. So this goes here. Okay, so far so good. I think it was supposed to be like this. Yeah. I forgot that these won't fit. Okay, lucky us, we have a tiny fit over here. Maybe I can just lock it in. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I would be able to pull off a electric screwdriver. I just went the easy way and I just bought one. Is the A1 expensive in India? I suppose you're in India. Okay, so the bottom part, the holder is here, already screwed in. We have a bearing over here. Okay, now I have to trim this thing. Okay, looks like we might not even need to bend the legs at all because there's enough space, which is nice. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so the question, would this work if I just put it in? I can see that it's too long right now. I guess that's the part from the mouse encoder, but this one doesn't fit. I know, okay, I think I printed the wrong one because I should have the holders as well, which I don't have. So that is not the correct one. Damn. That's the wrong part. Okay, so yeah, I might still need to bend this because there will be clips over here. So it makes me wonder if I flip it the other way around, would that still work? If I do it like this, okay. So as usual, I had to mess up something. Well, at least this one part should be okay. I just bought recently PETG from Bamboo, so I'm using this PETG HF, if I remember correctly, which is nice. PLA is also okay, but I find that over time it becomes brittle. Also depends on the project you're doing, but like somehow I got used to this PETG. It doesn't take longer to print because this one is also high speed, just like PLA, so that is okay. The issue is that if you buy a PTG that is different brand, you can't print that fast. If I buy a different PTG from a different brand, then I have to slow it down, otherwise it won't print. And the one from Bamboo is full speed. Okay, so I messed up the knob. It should be different, and I just copied something that doesn't quite fit. Okay, which one was it? Okay, we were here, so let's close this one. Okay, that's the knob. Okay, so that's not the one, that's not what we want. Okay, makes me wonder how come it turned out to be so tall. Because over here it looks like it should be okay. Okay, maybe first let me fix it. Let me just copy the holders. Where are they? Okay, over here. Right, we need something like this. Yeah, sure, no problem. Thanks for joining. I'll see you around. Good luck with your screwdriver. Okay, so the question is, why is it so tall? It shouldn't be like that, because it looked okay over here, but like when I... Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, so it's definitely too tall. It should be sitting like this. So something is off. That is my perfect measurement taking, and in the end nothing fits. Yeah, of course, this is wrong. Or is it? Okay, no, because like looking at it, yeah, so the top, this part is aligned, right? If I move it, let's say a little bit back, and then I would like to align with this edge. This is basically where the encoder is sitting, so that part is okay. But still looks kind of odd. It looks too tall. Maybe because it's not really... Oh, if you look at it, like I was thinking maybe because it didn't go in. But that's not the case. I can't see much without the light. Okay, from here it looks okay. It looks like it should fit. Okay, maybe I'm just freaking out. Maybe it's not that bad. Okay, and another issue is that the shaft doesn't really go in. It's always difficult to get a good fit on it. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's definitely something is off. So the shaft went in like this, so we have a nice fit all the way to the encoder, so that is okay, this is how it's supposed to be. But if we put it inside, just look at this gap. It's way off. Yeah, I don't quite understand. What is the distance from here? Okay, 3.5. Yeah, that's about right. And let me show you something. I just broke it. Cool. So this won't do. I mean, if I can get it out first. Maybe I can push it out with this. Nope. Okay. So okay, this one, the original one, should be a little bit taller because we have this spacer over here. So So this part should be resting on the bearing, but that it still looks kind of weird. And this part is definitely higher. That's not where it is. Okay, how did I mess it up so badly? And the funny thing is that it on cut it looks like it's okay. Yeah, but that's definitely if from here to here is what? Okay, 3.1, that's definitely not the case. It's like 1.9. Yeah, how did it get so wrong? I think I know what's the issue. Okay, this knob is 2.4. And this one is even thicker than that. This one's also 2.4. Okay, now I'm really confused about it. It all looks good on this side. Yeah, these two are like on the same level. Okay, did I change the amount and then forgot to include it? Like, what is the... okay, 5.1. That looks about it. 4.9, 5.1. How come? The distance here is 3.5. Yeah, that also fits. But still it's kind of odd. And we have other print almost done. Somehow I can't wrap my head around it. It almost looks like we have to chop off this whole piece. Very odd. Okay, and the print is done. Yeah, but like looking at it right now, it looks like it won't even reach. Okay, what is wrong? Yeah, the height of everything is the same. Nothing has changed. Yet over here there's like there's a difference. I don't know why. Like this part is not properly aligned, but yeah, looking at it here, Yeah, maybe I really got it wrong. It's 8.7 from here to here, and from this it's 10. Okay. Yeah, I can't measure it. So this one is 10. So definitely that's not the one. Because this one is, the height is, let's take a look. Even if I take this edge, it's 8.7. So yeah, I must have messed up somehow. I don't know how, but I need to reprint these two parts. So we have to do the knob again, and we have to do the holder. That's why it didn't fit. Okay, worry not. That should be quick fix like everything else on this channel. Okay, so I'm hoping that if I do it like this, maybe make it a little bit longer. How about 0.6? So this should be 1.8. Okay, I want it to be from here. I want this to be 1.6, like this. So maybe if I have this part, this part shorter from here to here, maybe it won't break that easily. Maybe let's move it by minus 0.1, so it's not really rubbing on the encoder. Okay, that should do it. Okay, so hopefully this print will be finally working. So that is our knob, and that is our holder. How come I messed it up? Like, how come I print like a longer version than shorter one? I don't even know. Okay, and the holder like this. Okay, let me pick up the stuff from the print bed and we can send this so we don't waste too much time. Okay, let's set up the print And then we can check. Okay, that one was for the mechanical one. I wonder if it's gonna fit. We might end up with two different designs working, like one for the mouse encoder and another one for EC11. That would be fun. Okay, I think that should be good. Okay, what do we have here? So the bottom I have to replace with this one. Let's take a look. Okay, I'm gonna mess up this fella a little bit. And I have to chop off these as well. Okay. Question number one. Is this thing gonna hold this? Let's take a look. If I push it like this, maybe this view will be better. Okay. Okay, we can. It doesn't really bend too much, so I can't push it from the top. Or can I? Yeah, it's a little bit too much, but I can slide it in from the side, which also works. Yeah, looks like we have some space left. Okay, but that is really not a problem, because what we really wanted was to have it like locked in so I can rotate without the issue. Okay, let's see. So far it's looking good. Let's get this part off. What is the printer doing? Okay, pretending that it's printing. I think there was a new firmware for Bamboo. I forgot to upload because on the current one it takes ages for the printer to start, to boot up actually, maybe not to start but to boot up. And it was quite fast before. Yeah, my hopes are up that maybe this was resolved. And I completely forgot about it. Okay, so it looks something like this. So this fella sits in. We can rotate, it won't go anywhere. Maybe it will just a tiny bit. Okay, but so we have these clips over here, and these are supposed to lock onto this. And if we are lucky, this might actually work. Or maybe not. And I broke it. Great. Now it holds so well. Okay, now with a broken pin, won't really give us much. I'm gonna sacrifice this one. Okay, it's not bad. Yeah, it's definitely better than just the EC11. As you can see, it doesn't really wobble this much. Okay, so yeah, this works, and like I don't think it's scratching anywhere. Okay, looks like this might be a solution over here. Yeah. And maybe just a little bit lower. There is a tiny bit of a wobble. I don't know where it's coming from. Maybe just that the knob is a little bit too high. Yeah, but overall it seems to be okay. I don't know if you can see that, there is still a little bit of a wobble. But very tiny compared to what we had with just naked encoder. It was like almost falling out, like at some points it would kind of like hit the edge. Okay, so that is good, that is very good. I think this makes a lot of sense. Great. So EC11 is done. I can call it done. Maybe just a tiny improvement just to make it less wobbly. We have mouse encoder printing. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. So, to sum it up, EC11 is okay. I think we might go with it. Let's wait for the mouse encoder. I wonder how it's gonna turn out, but this one is promising. This is very nice, and we don't have to really mess too much with the... Okay, the push button doesn't work, and can we fix it somehow? Not really. Let me think about it. So the problem with the push button will be that we have no movement over there. So basically we have an encoder that has a push button, but we can't really use it at all. Not this part. Okay, not this one as well. Oh my god. Okay, mouse encoder. Okay, EC11. Okay, this one. Yeah, so that is our knob. And if we look at it over here, yeah, so everything is locked down, and the bearing over here, these holders, they don't move, because if they did, then we would have like a wobble. So we can't really make it click. But that's not an issue, because we have this already fixed. We have additional push button over here. Like there are other pieces like over here, and not this one. Yeah, for example, for magnetic encoders, over here we have a push button. So if we... Yeah. So we have a tiny push button that goes here, and we are actually pressing it with the button, with the bearing over here. So okay, that's not that bad. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep this design. It's very good at this point. But like this encoder compared to magnetic ones, it's so difficult to move. It feels so heavy. But it doesn't wobble, so the bearing helps. I was right about it. Rarely happens, but that is alright. Okay, so while this one is printing, do we have anything else to check? I don't think so. So I think we can take a look at Chordie and maybe fix whatever is happening with I2C over there, if we can fix it. I think I will start with checking the resistance between data and the clock and the VCC. Okay, I think I will remove this. Where do we start? I think if I remove this part, Okay, let's continue. Did I really need to remove the bottom part? Maybe not so much, because what I wanted was to check the VCC and I2C. Do it from here. Okay, let's take a look. What is the resistance here? Okay, what is the mode? Okay, yes, resistance, right. Good. Good for us. So VCC is here. And this one is, I think, SDA. Come on. Something is not right. Ah, sorry, this one is higher up. Okay, that's interesting. From the top view, I don't know if you can't see the measurement. But that is definitely wrong. Okay, am I measuring this correctly? And if we go from here, that's an odd measurement. Oh, come on, this should be 330. Okay, so that is alright. That is some bullshit. Okay, over here it's 10k. And if I connect the other half, it should drop, because now we will have 2 times 10k. So that should effectively make it like 5k. Okay, 3.3k, so that is still okay. I think it's less because this one also has a pull-up. Let's take a look from which output was what. I think was something like this, B and VCC. Yeah, it's 10k as well. So yeah, so it makes sense because we have three resistors, 10k each. So this is like divided by 3, if I am not mistaken. So that is still okay. That is still above the threshold because the lowest is 2.2, right? Okay, so what can we do about it? Let's unplug this one. And also on the left side, this magnetic encoder doesn't quite work, so I would need to take a look at it as well. What might be the issue with it? I hope it's something simple, like maybe there's no power or something like that, because if everything is okay and it still doesn't work, then it might be difficult to figure out. Okay, so what makes me wonder, because I have these resistors over here, 330. So basically that's all that goes through here. If I add 330 here, and if I add 330 on the other side on the I2C, on the I2C expander, and okay, so I can also add more. Okay, I'm just guessing here. I have no idea if it's gonna work, but I hope it will change something. So let's get these. Okay, I think this one is 330 as well. Good for me that I ordered some more. Okay, 330, so I have plenty. Okay, so I need to put the resistors over here. Yeah, one of the issues with this keyboard is once it's fully assembled, it's very difficult to do any changes because like all the wires. But I hope we can make it work somehow. Okay, that went smooth. One more for the data, and then I can move to the other half. Not the best solder joint, but it holds. Okay, let's get it to the expander itself. It's great when you solder one thing and the other one comes off. That's the way I like it the most. Okay, maybe not the best, but should be fine. Okay, so the left side is done. I have, well, I don't know if these over here, if they do anything, but over here I have 330 on I2C line. Now let's move to the left side. Question is, can I fit underneath? Yeah. Oh no, not so much. That's not good. Yeah, I believe A and B over here. A and B is SCL and SDA. Something loose over here. I wonder what is it. Okay, so we have connection over here. So this goes to I2C. So maybe instead of trying to push it in, push the resistors on this side, I would just add them over here. I just need to figure out which wire is what. And this loose wire, what is it and where does it go? The color would suggest that it's this should be I2C data, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, B6, and that is odd. Oh no, actually it's B1. Okay, I think I have to refresh my memory. What the hell was it connect to? Okay, on the left side. B1. Oh, okay, so I guess I should have two wires. Oh, okay, so because I think this one had a mechanical encoder first and then I changed to a magnetic one. So I think I have like two loose wires hanging. Okay, so nothing to be worried about. Okay, so now which wire is where? That's a great question. Okay, so I think that's the one. Where does it go? Okay, so this one is for, okay, so wrong wire. Not this one. Is it this one? Okay, no, that's the one. Oh my god, what a mess. Okay, this one. So it goes here. I wonder if I'll be able to desolder it first, because they are wrapped around. Okay, lucky me. Let's check if that was the correct one. Do we still have a connection to I to C? Okay, that is not good. What did I just unplug? I think I know. I think this one. Yep. Too bad. Okay, looks like it's this one. Just to be sure. Okay. This time is the correct one. Okay, so the question remains, how can I connect this one? Without shorting anything. Okay, so SDA is hooked up. Should be good. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I'm back for a second. I'll be back soon. Just need to deal with one thing. Okay, so this one is done. SDA is done. I need to check it if it's even correct. So from here to here I should have like 330. Yeah, 330. So at least this one thing works. So now I have to move on to the clock. So many wires. Ah, wrong side. I need to figure out which wire is it. Okay, this one. Okay, delivery on the way. Okay, so I think we are done with the clock as well. Let's give it a shot if it's really 3:30. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Right, where were we? We were supposed to check if this is really 330, or have I checked already? I already forgot. Great memory. This is what happens when you abuse YouTube. Now I have to check again. But I think it was okay. Goldfish memory. Yeah, 320, perfect. So that is one part over here. We still have to take care of I2C expander over here. I'm gonna do the same like on the previous half. I'm just gonna like solder in over here. I still have plenty of resistors, so shouldn't be an issue. It's easier at least over here to find the correct wire. I really would like it to work. Because the problem is that on AVR I am slowly running out of memory for all this stuff for Chordie, because there are so many chords. Basically you can't enable anything. You can have LEDs, you can have almost anything. I even changed that I am not using the mouse keys. I am just doing this by myself from the matrix scanning. So just to save space, and I think I used every trick on QMK side to improve the memory on it, so there's a lot of features is off as well. So it's still okay, there is still some space left, but yeah, not so much. Okay, last one. Okay, looks like we are done. Let's take a look if it even works. If I plug in everything together before I put on the covers. Our safety side. Okay. What do we have over here? Okay, this side works. How about this one? That. How cool is that? What happened here? Okay, I forgot to hook up this one. Hopefully it will be okay. Let's plug this one in. Okay, what do we have? And this side works. How about this one? This one works, and does it? What I can see that. Okay, this one is not working at all. And I wonder why is that? Maybe before I look at it, I should put this together. Where is the bottom piece? Okay, it's over here. Okay, that will be enough for now. Let's check what is wrong with this. Okay, so I know that it's hooked up to I2C. Okay, 320. 320. So that is okay. Do we have VCC on this? Yes, that is alright. And do we have ground? Yes, ground is there as well. So what is wrong? These are connected as well. Let's move on over here. I have this tiny magnet that I can use, and I wonder like if it's gonna show up anything. Okay, so we are over here. I think there was debug mode as well. Okay, let's plug it in. It doesn't say anything. Okay, yes. So there is output. How about this? Okay. This one works and... Okay, so we have a readout, as you can see. Okay. So the question is, what is hooked up to this? I think I can put back. Okay. Okay, we are back. Okay, so looks like, yeah, we have a readout. You can take a look. I know if, okay, you can see it. So if I rotate, it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, but at least I am reading the degrees, so that is correct. Okay, so what is the problem here? Let me take a look. Okay, so that's the scroll. So nothing is happening right now. Okay, so the good thing is that magnetic encoder works on this. So that is partial win. Let's take a look what is in the firmware. Why won't it read anything? Yeah, I have it enabled over here, MT6701, and I know it works because it's reading something, because the output is over here, MT6701. Okay, it's a little bit messy over here. But Okay, so we are not getting this. Okay, so looks like we should have a scroll because I am changing mouse report over here. Okay, so yeah, we are also getting over here because we are printing this. Why isn't it doing that? Hey there, PyCon Math. How is everything going today? You don't code yourself? Don't worry, I also don't understand this shit. Yeah, so we are getting to here. But why aren't we getting anywhere further? It looks like this is not satisfied in any way because it's not printing up, it's not printing down. So I think we have to take a look over here. Where is it? Get movement. Oh, yeah, making my own supports is something beyond me. I have never tried that. I watched a video just recently, some guy was printing some kinda nice part and he did the support himself. It looked easy. I mean, it should be easy even in Design Spark, but I don't think I ever had a need to do it like this. Like so far the standard supports were okay for me, but maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe I could get a better quality on one of my parts if I just use that. Oh yeah, of course. I guess that video was weeks, if not months, you know, in preparation, so it looks nice on the video. Once you try it yourself, it's crap. Ah yeah, practice. True, true. Yeah, definitely. Once you do enough, just like for me and Kat, like when I was starting out, it was difficult. Now I can bend it to my will. Although I still need to get my head around editing some videos. I have some ideas, but I don't have really that much time between streaming and like normal everyday life. Okay, maybe the issue here is this, maybe the distance. Okay, let's do it, I don't know, let's do it 50. Okay, that should be easy. Let's do quick upload. Oh, cool, thanks. But to be honest, I have no idea even how to work with an editor. What should I send or anything like that? Do you need a script or something? Absolutely no idea. What if I have no script and no video? Can you help me? I would appreciate that. Okay, let's flash this bad boy. I hope I can get it to work. Although I'm kind of surprised because it used to work. We do have a readout from the magnetic encoder, just that it's not sending any data out. Okay, is it done? Does it work? Looks like it does. But still no output. Okay, I can see that it's reading, but it won't really do any of that. Okay, what I'm gonna do, let's do like this. What's the distance over here? Like this, distance, right? And the new line. Okay, so that will be one part. I'm sure I'm missing something simple over here. Oh, and we have an error. How cool is that? Okay. Wrong spot. Okay, so that's the distance over here. We can't do direction. It will be the same error. How did I miss that? Let's print it over here. Okay, should be better right now. Okay, and we have it flashed. Cool. Okay, it works. Okay, distance, direction. Okay, so direction is messed up. Okay, something is wrong. Okay, that is kind of odd, because that is rather simple, right? We have two different angles. So it's either 1 or -1. Okay, maybe I'm not printing it correctly. This is direction. So it should be like this with a sign. And distance? Distance is unsigned. Okay, so my bad. Okay, flashed. I need some kind of a script that will automatically send. Alright, let's see, keyboard works. What happens if I rotate? Okay, so this one is okay, -1. This is 1. Okay, I think I know. It looks like we have a problem maybe with resolution. But does it really matter over here? I don't think so. But it works kind of iffy. Yeah, something is not right. Okay, let's take a look over here. Okay, I see something over here, and probably that's the wrong part. Okay, where is it defined? Alright, it's over here. Okay, but it's different for different... So it's 750 over here, and it's 2000 over here. But I think there was one more magic number that I have used. Okay. Max distance. Shouldn't this be... I should name my variables a little bit better, or my defines. Deck margin. This one is signed as well. Okay, I know I'm missing something simple. Can't see it right now. Okay, what is wrong with this? So I have distant direction and even movement. But okay, movement is 0 all the time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, Okay, so even the raw angle we are reading okay. One sec. It's getting hot in here. Okay, finally. Yeah, so there's this issue with this distance because, like, if you noticed before, the raw angle, like when I stop moving, it will still fluctuate a little bit. So what I did, I implemented some kind of like a margin, and I can see that for this one, it's like 2000 something. Yeah, so 2500 should be okay. So let's do it like this. I think I would need to implement one more thing. Depending on the type of encoder that we have. So like over here, do we have any defines? Okay, this is for both. Okay, over here. So let's do it like this. Define max distance like this. Okay, I can't remember what was it for AS5600. I think it might have been smaller. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I know. Let's do 50. Let's do check. And over here I can do. Okay, is it this one? Deck margin. It looks awfully similar. Wait, so this one, let's do 2500 like this. Okay, and we can do it like this, and this way, this should help solve our issues. Hopefully, of course, before, only after we deal with this error. What happened? 99. Okay. I shouldn't have pasted this one. Alright, now it should be good. Okay, let's flash it. And what do we have here right now? Let's take a look. So keyboard seems to be working okay. How about this one? Okay, it does scroll. Maybe we can check some other site that might scroll a little bit better, something longer. How about this one? Kind of choppy. I think it was working better some time ago. Yeah, I think that was this. Let's change this to that. Or maybe I just got it wrong. Sometimes when it compiles this fast, I'm having trust issues if it really compiled what I was trying to do. Okay. No, that doesn't cut. Okay, why is the distance so messed up over here? Okay, finally. It's much smoother. And now I can see that the distance is like way smaller. Keeps showing 500. Okay, should I change it a little bit? Because like I can see that it's like 500 right now. Okay, but on the other hand, like between the reads it was like 2000 something. Okay, maybe I'll leave it like this. Yeah, it's quite smooth right now. Oh no, there is something off. Well, okay, it kind of works. I will dwell on it later, but what I wanted to do... Okay, I will also put it together later. It works, it's fine. The issue with it was that it was dying, so I can check it off stream if it still has issues with all those resistors. But we still have something left to do, and that thing was... That, you mean that it works? Or what? Hey, what time is it? Ah, yeah. Well, I hope those resistors will really help, because it's a really pain in the ass after I swap the MCU. Okay, but we have the mouse encoder waiting for us, so let's take a look at it. I will be right back. Let me just pick it up from the printer and we can see if we have anything. Okay, so we got this. What's that? Let's switch it off. Okay, is it okay? It's okay. Right. So I have to disassemble this. Thank you, man. See you next time. Okay, so this part remains as it is, and this bottom is from the encoder. Okay, this part. Okay, so where is it? I think that was... no, that's not the one. Okay, this one goes to trash, it's useless. I had it somewhere. I think that's the one. Would use a short screw. Okay, so bottom is in. Let's get this fella in as well. Which way would it be better? Okay, like this seems to be fine. So now the issue is, okay, maybe I should do it like this. Should first attach here. Okay, looks like it's kind of close. Okay, so I guess it needs to have the legs bent. Okay, is it gonna rotate right now? Okay, it's not blocking. Please don't break. Okay, this one is even better. First of all, it fits. Is there a wobble? A tiny bit. It's not that bad, but it's much more easier to rotate compared to EC11. I mean, to the big one, this one. This one is kind of difficult. I mean, maybe not that difficult, but you can really feel the resistance on it. Whereas this one is super smooth. Perfect. Okay, so both work. Great. What a progress today. So we got the mouse encoder working, we got EC11 working, there's no wobble anymore. What else have we done today? I think that was only these two things, but I'm very happy that both are okay. So now I need to decide which one I prefer most. I think I would rather go with the mouse encoder because it's way easier to rotate. It's very nice. Okay. This Chordie, maybe before I go, I'll just put it together. So it doesn't look like that. I really hope those resistors gonna help. If not, I will be very unhappy about it. And at this point I think I have run out of options because like these resistors, they were supposed to help. Is there like a wire down there? I think I have to replace these kind of short, and I think the thread is already destroyed. Okay, so the bottom is fixed already, so now we can attach this fella. Took me way too many tries last time. Think like this. Kind of crooked. Okay, I think finally I got it right. Okay, right side done. Now the left. All we need to do is, okay. This one might be tricky a little bit because we have to fit in this switch over here. How was it done? Okay, did it go in? Just like that. Okay, it looks like it's okay. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, and final test. Because there's a non-zero possibility that after putting everything together, the keyboard just stopped working. Okay, so far so good. Okay, left side works, right side works, and scroll works. Okay, perfect. Right, great. Wow, what a stream today. I think I can call it successful in a way. We really did push a lot of things. Okay, this one is saved. Good. Okay, so most of the things that I wanted to change is done. We managed to tackle the encoder issue. So now instead of one, I have two different choices. I think I will go with the mouse one because it's easier to rotate. But of course my favorite is magnetic, that one beats everything. Okay, so I think next stream we might be building something. There is one more issue, but I think I will do it off stream because I wanted to check if I can do it like at an angle, the whole keyboard a little bit angled. So maybe I will try it tomorrow, and if it works okay, then I will just redesign a little bit. And maybe on Monday we can finally build the, hopefully, last version of Chordie. Or maybe I will give it some more time. Okay, let's see how it goes. Definitely I will be back on Monday. I hope to see you then. And enjoy your weekend. Have plenty of rest and come back on Monday. And thanks for watching. Bye bye.